Hey guys, good morning. Temperatures are starting to drop and it's raining. We can live again. Summer is going away till next year. We're here also with more of von Carstens. We are 100 turns in. Let's see if we can get 5 turns done today. Yoo-hoo! When the hell did we start this campaign? I feel like it was at the beginning of the month. Sometimes then. That was part 1. Now I'm curious. Carstein part 1. Started this campaign, holy shit, it was last month. Last month. Okay. Hey Marconis, good morning. One more province. Puts us to 58. Mrs. Bell Brother streams. We'll play it again eventually. So, what is going on here? This is the Eternal Empire here, all in yellow. The Chaos has come with the Rise of Chaos, so their first armies. And we are fighting people all around, getting more provinces. Got 33 provinces right now, so we need what, 25 provinces. The moment this campaign finishes, we'll be doing Orion, so you guys know. Orion is just gonna be a regular campaign. We're playing with elves. Other than that, we also have a planned the Tyrian sellout campaign. Sometimes next month. Diplomacy-wise, we had war with Red Eye, Bloody Spears, Beyondlings, Border Princess, Warriors of Chaos, and Eatane. Trading with Sylvania and the Dead Fleet. Biggest other faction in the world are Nagaron and Clan Morse. We are bigger than both of them combined. They have 51 settlements and 29. It's still 100 and we have 96 settlements. So we'll be eliminating all these minor factions and just keep expanding. If a big war starts, we'll do that too. So this is the start of the turn. Eastern Salonia, a few more turns until the tier 5, then we'll get Vampires again. Been cycling Banishes. Oh, there's a Devious White King. With 2 Necromancers as well. Okay, let's bend this one. This is gonna be our is there a second Devious White King? Higher chance to succeed, all heroes in the province, and cheaper action costs for all heroes in the province. Affects the White King as well. Rudy, Devious. Let's put Devious as we know he's Devious. Somebody can name him as well. Does have public order skill, so might as well give public order followers as well. Okay. If it take much longer, well, you know, people do love vampires, but eventually some people are just gonna get sick of it, seeing this campaign every day, so they might remove provinces. I don't care either way. I've been just playing this campaign the way that I love to play it. If people want to see more of it, they can add more provinces. If they don't want to see us move on, they can remove provinces. It's up to them. Yeah, it was one turn away, Nero. Boost income in. Not my shekels. You love the vampire counts, Captain Morn?
I will not betray.
Starting with characters recruitment on the start of the turn. One of your favorites? Yeah, same here. Hey, Kong. Yoo-hoo. Okay, this is done for recruitment here. Maybe a master necromancer available. Oh, that's it for the characters. Okay. Yeah, we've been we are starting to abandon Ostermark, so Manfred takes it. It will cause rebellions. I'm giving Ostermark to Manfred so he can double his military. Yes, the last turn we forgot to abandon one because we didn't get isolation this turn. Okay, see. We'll abandon one every turn and let Manfred take Ostermark.
Darkness calls.
It's actually also good to raise dead in the area. 2 more provinces have been added. Let's do 60 exactly. Let's start with the top armies. Blood, main army.
Carstein.
Blood has cleared the Sangria Mountains, cleared the remaining Skaven clan and Dwarf clan. Now we can move to clear the coast here. We are gonna clear all of this. All of this. The whole coast, all the southern realms, Bretonia and Ataloran. We've been also slowly expanding into Ultuan. We have a couple of armies there. Eventually more of the armies can just go into the same area and guarantee things go smoothly there. Reichland is making 25,000 right now.
The world will drown in blood.
In blood.
I knew the way. I shall enslave the world.
What's this leg? You seen that? It was it froze there for a second.
Sleep is for the living.
Almost had those legs when the moon is calculating her back. Doesn't matter what's here. So the construction crew is going to Karazhan and then Hergig. Yeah, I remember. I remember. How am I gonna deal with Chaos Invasion? I'm gonna ignore them until they get a little bit deeper.
Who wishes the red kiss? My thralls, track ahead! March!
Your wish master? You dare?
Who wishes the red kiss?
Who shall we destroy?
This is the construction crew, all lore keepers.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
So we got Carstein here. Nothing bad going on here. So we can just upgrade here. 750, Why is it 750?
I thirst.
This one is in Steingart,
Light.
We don't want to pay anything for this. Each one of them is 10%, yeah, from the base. This is because you wanted to weaken Nagarand. Nothing we can do about this thing here. This area is out of the question. Because the moment we poke there, the Malekith attacks. The chaos here, which is our chaos, there's Red Eye, Norska, and Skaven buffers here. And we don't care about most of the Kislev area. We could just send Vlad, Isabella there and one more army and just delete them all. But those armies are busy elsewhere. Even if they destroy 2 provinces deep into the Empire, they will still just run out of steam and we'll just take everything back with nothing. So don't need to put any effort there to deal with them. Chaos invasion might be a little bit more difficult, so we might need to have some proper armies for them. But ignoring them is our plan right now. This is just Rise of Chaos. Chaos invasion won't happen for another, what, 45 turns? We'll have the world in 45 turns, I think.
I will not betray you.
Well, who knows, we'll see. Yeah, get the economy up here.
Do you need fresh troops?
Darkness comes. Dance macabre. Moving.
I will not betray you. Follow me.
Might as well do the Steingart while we're here. But eventually we're gonna turn on the notifications. We'll just spend hundreds of thousands just for convenience.
It is night. Follow me. Who shall we destroy? This night, Necropolis awaits.
What did these guys just build? How much money they saved? It's
Mausoleums to defile.
close to 4,000.
Your wish, master.
On Death Ascendant. This night?
More and more places will get tier 4, so we want them there to build it. Vlado's mood with Isabella. Yeah. Isabella attacked the border prince in the north and we're clearing all of them. Topman Carstein is going for the Karak drone. Those rebels have turned into a faction and been a little bit annoying. Taking Forest of Gloom after raising it. Any Mumford acts on this. We're gonna ignore it. This looks like Skaven rebels will destroy this. We'll make it 500 turn nearly there. Most of the border prince's military has been eliminated except the army in the south, which is fighting parts of Satosa.
No.
This is kind of like a stalemate. Since we attacked the border princes, they were not able to finish off parts of Satosa, but they were very close to do it. They would have taken all of the southern realms, no doubt, even taken the Clan Skrar down, no doubt. Myrmidons has actually been fortified. Don't see this very often.
Queen of Darkness. Expand.
Well, if you're just
Sylvania's
scouting here,
borders.
we can keep an eye on the Bloody Spears.
On way.
I could have totally avoided the Bloody Spears, the financial damage in these two. By abandoned province taking 1 turn attrition. Should have done better.
ignore that.
This army currently has a massive buff. Look at the bets, 46 attack, 6-7 defense, that's without any other buffs. This army, let them just stay in the city. Yeah, we got the Blood Dragon Forbidden Dark Arts, so we are mean to maintain the tradition. Kemmler. Got the basic stuff down on him now. Time to get Legions of the Dead and Dread Knights.
Oh my
Let
god!
us make do.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
You know, host. 14 months now. Jesus, and you're still here. If you just, you're gonna end up like Marconus. Like, he doesn't know why he's still here, but he's still here, just, you know, to complain. Thought Marconus came here to hide from his wife. If it only was that simple.
Your wish, master. March!
Get the whole vision destroys now because of that necro moving around. So this setup in the start turn, we're taking down the Norse guys here.
Everything dies.
The Bjornlings. This one is rank 10. With the Conduit, the Arcane Conduit. Speak of the Devil. This army is getting there. We're getting here. Each of Night Unlimited Host. Yeah, veteran bell skills. Starting with the Legions of Dead. Half Lance in time soon? No. We have Volkmar for the next Reichland campaign.
They will serve.
You're only down to one cell. I'm probably gonna get ended by the Hellspire tribe.
Time to see whether Night Lords bleed like other Southerners.
Don't care about this war anymore, right? Yeah.
It's done.
Just stuck in a war with the Hellspire tribe, so we're down to 5 enemies now. 2 Greenskins, 1 Empire, 1 Warriors of Chaos, and 1 Eotane. I guess Southern Realms, clones of the Empire. 1 High Elves.
You dare! Bats and wolves, gather!
We can take the coast here from Wintertut when we're back in the Empire.
It shall be done.
This one is with Elteron. Disciplined. We can start talking Bretonnian factions here. Take their provinces. This here is fine now. The only thing bad that can happen here is what at Malekith. The High Elves are melting. Perceptive. scout here.
They will
Shield Wizard, there's a couple of treasures around, nothing else for him to do here. He's gonna be guarding Ultron and get those treasures around the coast.
I relish the opportunity. Soon I'll be
The Skull Reef here. It's gonna be 20,000 if nothing else. We get one of those economic buffs, 10%. It will give us so much income. Get bored of them. We're gonna be rolling in dark magic. We have Eaglegate. It's a rogue army that has no military.
Yes, my sire.
Looks like they moved here to clear this. We go around, they'll just use the underway. A little bit inconvenient. These guys have taken attrition at least. And a good attrition as well. This is a vacant battlefield. We have to just stay in this area here due to underways. She'll be guarding the mountains.
Yes, my lord of death.
Mausoleums to defy.
So he's just scouting,
Then go.
exploring, see who is his what. You can actually see who has what by mouse overing the provinces, but we haven't met all the factions, so we don't see the settlements and we don't see all the factions, but we can assume who's there. Yes.
My sire. Yours is power I follow.
Another treasurer. It's a multiplicative on total bonus on the vampire building. Who's the easiest target in here? Carcassonne are at war with
Has brought great suffering upon Bretonia. I shall see you reap.
elves. On Skryre as well. On Skryre seems to be in a really bad position. There's also these guys in the vaults as well. Gonna go here, they're gonna go around. Well, I guess we'll just make sure that area goes fast and then just click to the whole Bretonia instead of doing both things at the same time separately. We'll just send the military might to just steamroll faction at a time.
This better be important.
So it's better to go from the other side.
This is impudence. I'll have your soul. March. Follow me.
Sarmin is still in his experience, so not really liable to deal with this.
Your coming was foretold.
Do you know who
Blood is coming.
The von Carstein.
We don't want any opposition, we want it easy. Click. So we can do it like that.
I will not betray you. The Shamblers move. I will not betray you.
So here's the chaos. Prague is doomed. What else is new? Oh god. There's a warlock, okay.
Walla engineer.
Death awaits.
This is a knowledgeable necro. Oh yeah, give him mortality. They're going to reach Southern Oblast. We have to prepare the defenses. This area is fortified. We were done with these guys. These guys are still coming around. There's a chaos gonna be rolling down the hills, and there's still gonna be a war here. One of these armies is currently stuck here.
My will alone.
Lately, I have nobody up in there.
Soon I'll
So Roman can go east. We'll send some money. We can also get emergency garrisons. I'm sticking to 8 armies so we can get massive treasury. Garrisons are not gonna be good enough against massive numbers because we have to deal with them with melee outnumbered. But if we add some emergency garrison on top, should be more than enough to handle a lot of their military. And if we can put them in a position where they take attrition, they're dead.
Who shall we destroy?
An eye on the movements here.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Very beautiful line of sight, right, guys?
Shall be done.
It's strange how much corruption activates here, even with just minimal corruption. Visually. Get 3 devious White Kings. Let's see if we can get them in a bad spot. Marienburg tier 4. Constructor crew can come here after Hergig. Rebellion, Eastern Oblast. This place without tier 3 is doomed. So we need this tier 3, and we need this tier 3. The city will burn. But we don't care if they get 2 provinces inland, like I said. We haven't really sent anybody to deal with them. Nobody really reliable.
Who wishes the red kiss?
So this guy poking out the chaos, he's going into the Badlands. That's how much we care about it right now, I guess. It's because it's a vassal, Bisankan. Vassal allows the use of commandments. You still don't control the province for the actual control. Province owned, even with a vassal.
Yes. King of Darkness.
I guess army number 9 could be up there as well with garrisons. We can include a Lord rank 7 right now. This will increase. This to rank 11. Let's see. Yep. We're having an army here to prevent whack-a-mole here, and an army there to prevent whack-a-mole there. I don't think these guys actually want peace out. Yeah. Same for the red eye. The greenskins are stuck here. And chaos is coming for us both here. How did I get action from Manfred? I've taken it in the early game. He went north and went after him. Oh, Tyrion sending forces from Lastria. He did confederate Orlord Masters.
We have much to discuss, and thou art most welcome.
He literally has one province in the world, and he's asking us money for military access, while we control 1/3 of the world.
Courtesy is a sure sign of good breeding.
Oh shit, Celestra is still up. She has one settlement. Peasant factions asking trees from superpowers and one money because of the relations.
We have much to discuss, and thou art most welcome.
Give me the gold, or I will pluck the eyes from everyone you hold dear. We already pluck the eyes from everyone we hold dear. It's too late. Empty threats.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Yeah, but it's different business because of the relations. You have no relations with those factions. Those are, you know, called friends and allies. These guys are nobodies and they don't like us. That's why they're asking for money to get a treaty going, because, you know, they're doing us a favor. The Onyx have been destroyed by the Hellspire tribe, which means they have no enemies here.
I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be ripped to shreds. No! Impossible! Madness! No! Without doubt!
Okay, turn 1-1. Hagenhof next. After the raise tier 3 cities, abandoned tier 2 cities, sorry, I can take them. A lawless system.
White King, as you command.
Okay.
Your wish, Master. I smell death. More mausoleums to defile. I will not betray you.
Oh, this Negos is making a little bit over 500.
I obey.
Huh. Not at war with Wintertooth, and they're at war with Lastria from the other side of the world.
Mutant beast!
He's so weak, even with 15 settlements against any military. Broken faction.
Do not invoke the gods around Citra. They bow to me.
Looks like he's taking Zandri for 5 seconds.
Very well.
Fear the pirate queen!
Yes.
There's nobody to bother us here anymore. Let's give this guy for spying Bretonia.
Find me charnel pits. Now.
If I take this place here and this place here, we're gonna have to move in between to fortify it and attack this coast at the same time, which will require another army as well to be convenient. So we're gonna ignore this for now. This army has two characters are not immortal. Need experience.
Bring it all to me. March.
Getting attack Sibgor after getting it occupied.
Zook right off.
This guy's really suicidal here. Boys just wanna fight, huh?
Where's my...
We'll help them. Gotta clear the bloody spears here with those other armies. 5 units in a single turn.
Expand
Keep an eye on
Sylvania's
the bloody spears there.
I go.
I'll take Sigmar.
What item did he get there?
The true Von
Stuff with domination are pretty common.
Master of the dead.
This puts Mumford to 3 settlements. 4, 5, 6. Get some growth here from before.
I despise this notion.
Okay.
All shall know me and tremble.
Should attack Borlu with blood.
Lord of the Night. If you think it is wise,
It coast is secured because they have the other side as well. Yetane went from nothing to rank 9. I guess they gotta start recruiting units in Lastria.
More head skulls.
Clamors keeps expanding. They're probably gonna take over all these territories in the south. Not the first time we have to fight superpower Moors, not the last.
it is night.
Fought them when they were over 60 plus many times.
I am Vlad.
Whether chivalrous or
So Borlu has barely any military and they're not recruiting.
honor before glory.
The world will drown in blood.
We should hit Aquitaine here.
I never tire.
Protector of the realm.
Well, Vlad will take down Borlu, and this one will go around.
Comes. Deliver it unto me.
This is also another army which needs shit sorted. Definitely discipline heroes screw the Dread Incarnates. Just weaken the army. Funny how they balance that shit. It's just worse.
What do you want? Fight.
This shit is useless since you can get knights. These guys don't have strong battle skill like Waking Dead, 8 attack with 12 armor. They can't take damage at all.
I am ready.
So we're no longer at war with Norska for the time being. Kinda wanna pop the income event from one of these sea treasures, and this army still needs experience. 2 heroes not immortal. Can do the quest bell, right? Use a better talisman. One banner on the cairn rates will not help. What's that quest battle? Skull Staff. This is against Bretonia. It's his arcane item. A lot of stats on it. I literally give Kemmler a shit ton of stats. Also, you can forget for a second that he's a necromancer. This is more experience as well. So 3 discipline heroes and get a bunch of raids. Still don't have veteran battle skills for the raids. 50 attack on cairn rates is nice, 54 on hex rates. This one because it has a banner, right? 48 otherwise. Discipline makes all the difference, like absolute no brain. Dreading Carnage is just silly flavor. Army reliable and kill anything with extra attack. It's a story with a quest going. We'll read the quests when we play in next Kemmler campaign. We haven't bothered reading it this time because some of them were already complete. I read only the one Carstein's ones.
God. Have you seen that
How glorious!
shit? What the hell?
Yeah, just
It
aiming
has
for
been
the
such
10 months.
fun watching the Empire and Bretonians rip each other apart, supplying me with fresh stock as they do. Oh, the irony! But while pulling their strings, working them like puppets has been immensely satisfying. It is now time for direct intervention. This abbey, this altar of Tal is my desire. The skull staff within calls to me, and I would have it. Let the chittering hordes come and claim their warpstone if they must. For me, the true prize is
They
that
mentioned the
wand
Skaven
of
here.
dark magic. With it, the legend of the Lich Master will only grow. My legions advance. Bring me bone, bring me flesh, but do not bring me these things back alive.
Not a single word about raids in his speeches, and he starts with 2 raids since Warhammer 1. I'm stuck in your VODs, so can't watch live. You've been watching everything, you madman. You got me hooked in Fallout 4 again. You enjoying the Fallout 4 streams? Videos? I think we actually gonna have to deal with some Grill Knights here.
of the night.
They shattered the moment they realized the undead were on the other side. Hell Knights will be bad news for the Hex raids. I have to attack something else here and see. Magic attack on that one. Guys, I get a wow. Audio says my job is steps for this month, so follow photos of relaxing to watch until the surprise landmine. I see, I see. Guild Knights are there. Oh, that's bad news. Well, this is gonna be tricky with them having a couple of these units here. Everybody's dead. Have to hit them without them hitting us. I think it's one Guild Knights. We do have the vampire. But guys, you haven't seen the ghost before? This guy's paying 3 for invocation. What the shit? Oh man. What necrarch? It's main trade now these days. We might be able to engage the left side without pulling the Grail Knights.
On Carstein's march.
The Necromancer is gonna take a while to get there. Fucking hell. We need it for the race dead so we can clog them in the zombies. It's another Grail wow. Another Grail wow. They have a couple of lords here. The Empire troops have no chance against this. The characters will beat them. Waiting for the Necromancer to get closer. Well, they engaged there where they did not had a chance to get stuck. So you just keep clicking, and it gives you the chance from disengaging. Yeah, we have Kettle too.
Yes, awake, minions!
Neferata's high.
Yes to slaughter!
Man, this is all Necromancer taking forever to get here. Putting on the vamp camera is beautiful. I'm gonna have to deal with a couple of magic attacker characters there. Touching about him in main trait, made cheaper vampire spells, better cooldown, and his skill set breath turned him into a ghost flavor. He used to start with ghosts, now he actually has ghost flavor.
We surpass Nagash.
I am back.
End them.
Lord of Undead!
Now. Winds of death.
Krell!
With haste.
Undead terror!
Heinrich Kemp. Everywhere is death.
Allies made a charge, now we charge them.
Blood frenzy.
Your master calls.
I can see we did massive damage there. We have massive damage, they have massive damage.
Master.
They would have totally deleted a single unit though.
Mighty Krell!
We are immortal.
74 damage there, mostly AP.
Heinrich Kemp.
Not that character.
Behold Krell!
Master.
We are the new order.
I go!
I think we worded the damage here pretty nicely. They hit us hard on 2 units there, they lost half the health on contact, but Hettel they lost half health on contact as well, and then the rest of the health.
Heinrich Kemp. Fear the tomb.
I feel like casting Curse of Years here. Could have cast Curse of Years as well.
Blood magic.
I am Kemla.
Vampire.
The new order comes.
The horrible regeneration is for those, not 8. Regeneration is for Kemmler. They have horrible regeneration.
Legions to me!
Vampire!
Two units have taken actually a lot of damage. They went through the healing cup. They did had what, 3 magic attackers. Most of these ghosts don't have the white blades and the horrible regeneration yet. I mean, horrible regeneration ranks to rank 7. White blades it should work even before veterancy.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
So perpetual regeneration that grants horrible regeneration to Cairn rates and Hex rates works only on rank 7 and above rates. While the white blades also, yeah, rank 7 and above. Well, the bonus with infantry works on them all the time. So missing white blades on most of them. But everybody has the anti-infantry, which makes them deadly to infantry. The anti-infantry makes all the difference in offense, because these units need attack buffs. You have access to plenty of attack buffs. One from Dance Macabre, you had Staff of Damnation, Book of Arcan. Heck, you can even put Brass Cleaver and Vigor Mortis. The main one is the one from Dance Macabre, Staff of Damnation. Switeblade's ability is actually quite potent when you combine the other resistance. They get White Blade's breath when they're rank 7 or higher. It's kind of like poison, just when they make contact with the enemy, they weaken them by 25%. As long as the battle outcome is so decided, which is, you know, end battle, they heal and resurrect. They have like a very strong regeneration. And they also granted 8 anti-infantry bonus. Yeah, Mr. Logan, thank you.
Darkness comes.
So we got his skull staff, mage item chance plus 10%. That it makes him 20%, and then scouting another 25%. You can find items more often. Miska's base chains, another minus 15%. You can see here also cooldown and the cost of the Lord of the Vampires reduced by 20%. Winter Magic Power is plus 10, melee attack plus 5, magic resistance 20%, cheaper cost for the one who Dance Macabre. Once he takes it, they should pretty much be always kept on cooldown. This is a buff you want to put always on your units so the units kill the enemy faster. If a couple of these units are in contact with the enemy, you always cast this. Just don't even think about it, just always cast it. Especially with Kemmler being high rank with lots of power. We are not going for the Lord Master here yet. We're gonna get the Legions of Dead and Dread Knights first. This will give the Hex rates, ward save, weapons rank and charge bonus. It's actually amazing for the Hex rates. And yes, Hex Raids are not Dread Knights, and yes, there are other skills in the game that, you know, makes no sense, like the Carrion being part of the Hero Titan, or the Necroswing spell skills, you know, this logic makes sense for the gameplay perspective.
Spread the rot.
So that's why some of the units that are missing should be on part of these skills from various factions. So the Hex Raids gain additional damage, charge, they actually have a pretty good charge now. Additional 8% ward save, on top of 75 physical resistance and 50 magic resistance. Don't instantly die to magic now, but against physical they're amazing now. Well, they'll get the veterancy pretty fast, especially because they can out-resolve as well. I'm gonna get characters loaded up here. This thing with an attack buff will delete stuff. 51 armor piercing weapon damage, that's a lot. Has a pretty good chance to attack infantry even without attack buff. Like charging something that charges them will do massive damage in contact. There's still just 60 of them, so they'll get outnumbered if we don't send more. So I have a lot more of them. They never should have these units outnumbered by 2 or 3 other units. Unless you have no options. And you have just few of them in the army.
I need more minions.
Keep the Black Perry up on the Vampire.
Let us make doom. Let us wonder.
We'll go for this and see if it's any good. It also gives 5 corruption, huh? Kemler is getting there. His army now just needs high rank and it's gonna be super deadly. Should have just enough skill points. The added way 6 before we confederate him.
Get off, kid.
So looks like a retreat if you attack this one though.
Get at me, Ed. Soak right off. I'd rather
6 pigs and 2 giants. Oh, they fight. Well, they do have 6 pigs and 2 giants, right? Carstein is pretty good here. Reinforcements might be weird here. As long as Dagobro's army don't have to face all of them at once, it's good. We need to wipe their military and get a peace treaty. We don't care about the eastern territories right now. Okay.
Blood
These
frenzy!
characters are almost there.
Your desire? The living will join us.
Blood Knights!
Let's put this in the group. We don't need to put guards in the group. No more classical now. No. I'm done with it for now. I'm not even come back to it. Should Wizard is sure that I'm gonna be back to it at some point. How many units was in that army? Was it 14? Gonna be a Volo one dead here. No, it's not bad. Blood Knights ready for the attacking the large stuff. That Doom Diver was not really defended. This is the end of the reinforcements. The wizard, man, is... what the hell, man? That guy's a real wizard. Who is shooting those spells? This guy? No, it can't be the only guy shooting those spells. It's this guy as well. Shooting the guys with low armor, so actually does some damage. Let's start elimination there, bro. Get some good items on his characters. Don't really care about the garrison. We just need to wipe these armies here, at least one of them.
Vampire! I understand! To the shadows! Vampire! We are the new order!
We're gonna use all the magic on the bats. It's a lot of pigs. 7, 8. All biggins. 1 boys. Oh, we got more bodies than they have. We got a Mortis engine.
The living will join us!
Got Crusaviers. I got Crusaviers as well. This is a problem, most of the remaining military here.
Understood. What?
Yeah, must one like this, Carstein there is amazing. Every time you cast a spell, whole army gets healed, a little bit healed.
Your time has come.
Moving closer to the enemy.
I serve my sire.
Poke these guys so they don't shoot us. We have no intention of attacking yet.
I obey for now.
Find me if you dare.
There's plenty of orcs there.
All life must end.
Didn't really do cavalry maneuvers here because we're just going forward. It just takes the grinder here. A curse of years which will make them struggle.
Yes, yes.
And all these guys here. There's the first wall. Pop the attack buffs. Go after the giants. Guys taking a little bit of damage here, but the pigs are getting pushed. This one is having a little bit problem here. Black Orcs and a giant. Then my debuff here. Over the attack and defense.
Blood magic.
Beautiful decay. Mortis engine.
I'm not gonna disengage here.
So much death.
These knights are fighting them off here.
Mortis engine. All before us will perish. My handheld will. Everywhere is death. The grimoires grant me this boon.
I think that go archers are now exposed to the cavalry. Go through.
We are immortal.
All the defense and attack with dribbling foe. Yeah, this area is cleared. The knights are about to roll them over here.
Mortis engine.
Enemy had a lot of cavalry as well. Just couldn't go around. We had to go through them, right? Till the 8 cavalry units were done.
No!
Crush the breathers! Your time has come! We are the new order!
So who's taking damage in the army? The main army, only this unit's taking heavy damage. Drop below half health. And this unit here, almost half health. Just get them a little over half health, should be full strength next turn.
Sir, I will.
Your desire?
But quick 3 on the garrison did take a lot of damage. The enemy had 10 units, so we can get a pile here. We haven't taken that much casualties. Most of the units are quality in our armies. You know, we garrison too. Garrison, half of its quality, just doesn't have experience. Well, more than 7,600 damage. Oh, the Varg did nearly 7,600. It's doing some good smacking there. We were reserved with the garrison, with the main army going in. We use mainly the garrison troops. And one of the knights here did over 7,000 damage. Must have hit the goblins towards the end. This army still needs a lot of experience. Going for lightning strike now. This was the army that was supposed to be dealing with chaos.
Who wishes the red kiss?
I'm gonna battle here on turn 86, huh? 3 over the red eye. This army is infantry and cavalry. There's no blood knights. I guess we recruited them already. So it doesn't that matter that much for the VAR guys. Will this 5 attack though? Yes. This is only good enough to get a terror guys going. Terror guys here, we have enough infantry and cavalry. Having one big in the air, we can target some other units. Stop a chariot from charging and just then hit them with the terror guys and the cavalry, and they just lose all damage and just get wrecked. Terror guys move his chariots. Or go around, you know, for some other stuff, because around, I mean, over them. This is a nice experience here. The heroes, the Emperor still need a lot of experience here.
It is none. Move!
Keep your roving eyes away.
Maybe they changed their minds regarding war here. It's gonna work.
Yes, my lord of death.
Let's get public order here. What do we even have here? Nothing really special. Give me a war banner for the Terrorgeist. Only has 55 leadership. Yeah, get a little bit more.
Dare.
Tends to get surrounded.
Yes.
Isabella, we get Myrmidons here. Albeit for the Border Princess, at least on this side. They do have the anti-vampire technology, 10 extra attack and leadership. Well, no one gives faction more experience, apparently he does. It doesn't work on garrisons, Firefox, only works on the armies. Local armies in the area with Vlad and faction-wide armies get experience, which means the Vlad army gets both, and the second upgrade in the Blood Dragon Bloodline gives additional 100, which means Vlad's army gets 480 experience per turn without training, which could be another 55 or so. Well, none of this works on the garrisons. Faction-wide buffs for the experience should work on the garrisons, but for some reason they changed that. Makes no sense.
Tremble, mortals!
I'm getting some water. Give me a few minutes. Come here, boys. It's gonna be food break also in about 30 minutes. So basically, we just rush the wall and wipe out all the infantry on the wall, and then whatever is exposed, click as fast as possible because these units are moving really fast. Faster than before. Oh, 1 sec. Okay, let's go. The only thing that's not flying is the Necromancer. I don't even have time for Brett, just making the attack. The Brett is not worth it. Have a massive charge damage. Also just slow the attack here. Some miasma here.
We are the new order. Blood magic.
Disengage. One click over the wall, they will go back into the air. Don't have to keep clicking. I might direct through the wall. These mortars wanna shoot, huh? Let's see. Let's show what we think about these mortars, boys. Have really fast speed, 157, 129. And all the characters are crushing the great swords, eat the mortar crews with the bats. Also give a big defense buff here. Not fixed now. You got one long that's still stuck in the wall. They're all rubber banding back to him. Wow. Okay, fixed. Oh no, he's still stuck. And the characters into the heavy unit, and we'll wipe the soft units with the bats. Terror guys can be used as a big body to block movement. We always want to make a attack from above with these units. That's where the most of the damage comes from. Okay, this one actually got fixed, nice. Being a flying army, we have all the advantage what we're gonna attack. All the peaks of the targets. We can just attack separate units at a time. We never really have to fight fair, disengage them from the side or the front. Just hit whatever hurts the most, whichever part of their army. This will slow them down. Ideally, you want all the units have their target instead of sending 3 units into 3 different targets. Because you can do it like this, it's ridiculous damage. Lower the damage here, lower the armor, lower their attack, speed, abilities.
Love eternal!
And just keep hitting here. The Vargas can crush this now, no doubt. We'll drop some zombies here as well. We actually didn't cause a breach. And I'm just routed.
All life must end! Vampire!
I will
I haven't even used half our abilities here.
Dire!
Look at this 3 out of 3 star elimination here.
Isabella von Carstein!
We have full replenishment next turn, but it looks better if an army ends the battle full health, right?
Isabella von Carstein!
One bets had 168 kills. There, I guess did 2 good swoops. Depending on who they're fighting, sometimes bets do way more damage than the Vargas, since it's just 60 of them. Especially if they're buffed with all the buffs. Isabella technologies, magic, and attacking softer units as well, like handgunners. Was the capital of the Border Princes, now it's capital of Western Border Princes of the Eternal Empire.
Isabella von Carstein.
We have now all of the Sun Realms on this side. Stelia and Estalia left. Got these guys causing trouble here, rebels, but we'll send another guy after them. This also puts us to 34 provinces. Okay, let's see. We don't need these military buildings here. We'll just go with the basic stuff here and defenses. Not gonna go into tier 4 plus economy unless construction crew is here or we have a ridiculous treasury. Like 500,000.
serve. The spirits agree.
Okay. A lot more money here. 1600, 1400, and another 20,000.
I relish the opportunity.
Okay. Should visit is rank 34. This is I think our third highest lord. We can actually, I remember Necroc, you can get all the good shit. Lightning strike, battle skills, spells, and he's some of the most important unique skills. This area is poop. Everything else is good. Unlock the Great Iron Conduit next to the curse, which is amazing. Heck, you can use the curse of the Unrare, curse of years, and soul blight all at the same time, and you have your power to cast it 10 times all three in battle. Just makes the melee units cry. Attack, defense, and speed. Gotta be the best curse in the game now, considering what it does in the radius. The duration and the effect far from the best. But this really does the melee cry. 21 seconds. Persevere is 32. That doesn't lower defense. The defense going down, the units are all of a sudden taking double damage. Usually we have like 6 to 70% hit chance. And it's a big radius, 55, that also is a factor. We can literally cover most of that battle line. That shit. At least 6 units. Yeah, this one is just exploring.
Move!
Thirst.
Construction crew, we said going Hergik.
Ready. Move. On death ascendant. On way.
I will not betray you. Move.
Yes, my sire. Strike.
So far, we really haven't paid anything regarding, not much regarding tier 4, tier 5 stuff. Which allowed us to just build in more places and have more in the treasury.
I thirst. Moving.
I will not betray
This is pretty much just the one army.
Smell death.
This crew.
Do you need fresh
One army.
troops?
Having 7 or 8. Oh man, it's a joke calling. The plebs think they need Wind of Death to play this faction. It's just a joke. We never needed any damaging magic to play this faction. This is gonna hit hard here. Nothing we can do about it initially, but once they get a little bit deeper, we'll destroy them all. There's just one more thing happening on the map, that's what it is. What is this, plague?
Pestilence comes.
No, 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 no. Get exhausted here.
I hunt.
Ooh, boy. It does look like they're gonna succumb to the to Norska here.
I will not betray you.
There's a 19% chance to wound this guy. 19% chance. This is a real gamble here, guys. Let's go. Will the Necro wound the Plague guy? Plague rat. Yes. 90%. No. Let's see who is gonna bet here. Put your shackles on, boys. The Necro is exhausted, so it has 50% less hero action success chance. This is almost as bad as roulette, almost as bad, but still,
Shall we destroy?
unless you're betting on a color, better. %90 chance here, boys. Will the Necro do it? This plague could surround all the mountains for 8 turns in attrition. All in on yes, what the hell? Don't go all in on 19%, you madman. Let's see, Oh man, look at that payout if this 90% goes through. Holy fuck. You guys see the chances here, so be smart about it. 90% yes, 81% no. Some people like to go in. The prediction is about to end, and then we'll do the action. Only 1% wounded is because the hero is high rank, and the peasant skin priest is rank 1. So there's always a good chance. So how it works, Firefox, the difference in ranks affects the chance. So for every rank you get 1% chance, and if you're targeting a lower rank, the chance is always going to be pure bonus. But if you start targeting close to your rank or higher rank, you start to, you know, lose that extra chance and start to even go lower. Every rank increases the chance to succeed. Okay, let's go. 90% failure. Now this plague is gonna be bad.
Your wish, master.
See this rigorous initiative. Zapvik, this random, man. Are you sure you want to do this? Are you really is that a misclick? I feel like this was a misclick. We should just refund your shekels.
Do you need fresh troops? Now what?
3 giants here. Okay. Cost of Howdy increases by 20k. Bring back Howdy, and that was the 22nd since like initiative. Yes, it was. Oh man, I just clicked it. Oh man. You need to be a little bit fast, it's up there.
Who shall we destroy?
What was next?
Who wishes
The Eggborn needs to go after the chaos, but we have to get rid of these guys from being a threat here.
Yes.
Time to see where the Night Lords bleed like other Southern.
Night Lords.
Ready?
Expand Sylvania's border.
Find me.
But the bulk of the Chaos Force is going into Kislev area.
I will not betray you.
This one will just do circles around ult one, see what is going on.
My sire.
Exploring with this one as well.
Follow me.
More mausoleums to defile.
We want a vision in this region.
Necropolis awaits. I obey.
There's a lot of military here. Tyrion has some troops there.
Yes.
I train the devious White Kings and get more devious guys there so we can have guaranteed assaults. We are having more terror guys around now. And this buffs the Vargals with armor and damage, and this buffs Terrorgeist with damage, attack and charge. This is a good enough with experience, so Terrorgeist doesn't need to have battle skills to be in the army. It's a tanky unit that can do some opportunities, but it's crazy cost. Still, a big monster in the air is sometimes very good to have. It's more durable than a dragon. I'll let the rebels raise this. Will be the scam and corruption rebels. This is fine. Double check here. Yep. We got 8 armies, no emergencies right now going. Most of the heroes are fine. Hey, one of them was wounded and recovered. All's good. Money is looking very good right now. How's the buildings looking right now? We don't have notifications on. It's about to hit another max infrastructure here. We're hoping to get materials by sea or lost cargo. To get that serious income going. It'll cost us $250,000 to upgrade all these things. At least $250,000. It's not even worth at full cost. This is getting tier 5. Okay, we'll go Hergik, Wurbat, and... Hergik, Wurbat... Corona is still gonna need a lot of growth. Marienburg, yeah. We'll go up, down, and then left. This is also getting close to tier 5. Just a quick look here, try to remember where's what. It's mostly the boneyards that need upgrading. This is the reason why we don't have notifications. Just worth upgrading here. We're gonna be going into the mountains and the construction crews. This is let the rebels destroy that. We don't care about that. Not taking Norse territories right now. Okay, and there was something here important to upgrade. This is a potential war zone, so extra garrison will not help against the elves, but if we decide to add emergency army to help, it'll make all the difference. Especially if they enter the territory taking extra attrition. This is the main cost right now. 300, 4,000, 3,300. You know, building like this in the tier 3 settlements and, you know, around that, you know, we're just gonna add up. That's why we need to get a massive treasury. Don't have any income buffs from the sea right now. We should do something about it, because we have access to a lot of sea. The income is increasing every turn quite a bit as well. So let us upkeep on the Graveguard and the Knights. It's good to get extra iron. And this is Southern Oblast, need defenses here. Chaos will come here in the vacant battlefields. The vacant battlefield in Kislev is great against Chaos, because they might even take attrition there as well. We'll try to defend Southern Oblast, but we don't really care about the area outside it. If they raise Southern Oblast, it's fine. If they raise the Troll Country, it's fine as well. The Troll Country, Southern Oblast is what we're gonna be try to defend. Even if they get to the Ostermark, Ostland is still fine. We haven't put our main military to deal with them, because we don't really consider them a threat. Chaos Invasion, in other words, we're gonna have some military up there. They're gonna raise a lot of shit otherwise. This is all fine. Let's go. Let's go next. So we still have a couple of things, 2 of these things to unlock. Not really high priority. So we're trying to destroy the Border Princes, Bloody Spears, and Red Eye here. I'm trying to actually get peace with Red Eye. Well, we have to fight Wars of Chaos in Eartain. There's nothing to do about it. So we currently have really 3 enemies and 2 small wars. The only big war right now is against the Chaos, because they actually have military. The rest of these factions are nothing to us. Yeah, this is the Rise of Chaos. The only thing one who can start another big war are Nagaron and the Clan Morse. Nagaron controls the continent and the Clan Morse is getting there.
What?
Hope this will be a stalemate for a long time.
Overlord.
This is a pretty good chance for a war. He has other enemies, so we'll target them. So he's doing the same we are doing, we're just doing it way more effective. What's most scared? Dark Elves or Skaven? Well, Dark Elves are larger, I guess, the Dark Elves. Also, always problem for the vampires. Usually need the numbers, which you have. Well, the Skaven is just a couple battles in the siege fests. Artillery can get wrecked by the elves, while artillery can stomp the Skaven. If it comes to field battles, in the sieges, nothing I can do about it. We have magic, usually Morse Engine and the Grinder. It's just gonna be a lot of them, right? Well, the Dark Elves actually can mess up the artillery better than any other else. Especially if they try to use more than one army. But the Dark Elves are larger, so they're scarier. It's the size more than anything in this case. So it looks like they're targeting Clan Molder right now. Since they all have all rank 9 units, and this is very hard battle difficulty, the melee is tougher unless you have a well-oiled army like the Blood's Army, for example. Where you can also apply multiple debuffs on them, like Curse of Years, Curse of Unrare, the Soul Blight and stuff like that. With all the buffs and debuffs you apply on them, they still can do matches in melee, if we have a oiled army like the Blood's one. Insane. This is a little bit strange because it's not even stating this correctly. It's me talking about chaos corruption, not any corruption. Minus 1 public order is fine, but minus 15 defense is crippling really, but he's never gonna be in a battle. I think actually the food is ready, guys. Let me just confirm it. Just 1 sec. Okay, food is ready. I'm gonna go eat, and we'll be back after the food.
in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love even this land. Great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlord, sharing a heaven. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos. He who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr. For I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality. Now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my breath is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! Rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Night to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but maggots, rising in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. For you, Red Legions, for I love you! I love, even as man, great Talos cherishes. For he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ultimate truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth! Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Night to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, land which is mine. For you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love even as land, great Talos cherished. For he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords. Sharing with man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, white son. Trust in Heimskir, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Night to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality. Now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, Horde of the North, where my breath is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos. He who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr. For I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Knight to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing a heaven. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away our faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take yours? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos. He who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr. For I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Knight to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in and reshape this land which is mine. For you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cheered. For he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos! He who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but minds, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my breath is long winters. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherishes, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very
Yeah, big boys. Food break finished. Let's continue. Turn 102. This has gotten tier 5 now, and it's just missing the court hall. Should give us public order, more recruit ranks with the lords, vampires, and more corruption everywhere. Include rank 12 vampires here. There's a knowledgeable vampire here we could use for spying.
What?
We just cycle vampires until we get the more disciplined ones. Don't cost us anything to recruit here. This is the start of the turn. Let's sort the characters first.
Ready?
Post income necros. We have a very high capacity for necros, so just keep them here for boost income. Boost income and we haven't finished yet, All Might. We're on the, I think, on the last quest. Tackle the benches, looking for dread discipline benches for also movement and buff for the army. The White Kings just devious. Okay, that's the hero sorted. There's another knowledgeable necromancer, which also gives us an additional vampire. Okay, very good. Plus 10 power now to the armies. They're almost like they knew the Vlad would attack here, huh?
What?
How much is the current Necromancer recruit cost? Depends on the ranks. But should be over 2,500 at this point. Their upkeep is 125 outside the army.
Do you need fresh troops?
The recruitment costs of the heroes depends on their rank. You can see White King 1340 on rank 10 and 608 on rank 14. We do have 33% cheaper recruitment. The Necromancers to recruit cost 1400 because they're rank 9. I don't think this is affected by anything. We don't have low recruitment cost reductions. 35,000 income, and gonna get 2 more ranks there. So we can recruit a Lord rank 11. Okay. Let's little things, English Cake. You can don't even need all these little things. We could have won the campaign 20 turns ago without doing any of this. We could have just put all our money into military, not even bother with any tier 4. Just steamroll the Empire, Bretonia, the border, the Southern Realms in 80 turns, and just win the campaign that way. They're just the little things which, you know, makes the longer campaigns fun. You literally don't even have to get any of these knowledgeable guys or anything above tier 3. Because everything just gets paid up later over time, especially the tier 4 stuff. The game is poorly balanced for the long game, with very little limitations, which is a good and a bad thing. I mean, just adding another iron tier 3, it's big, and you don't even see it. You might not even understand it.
This night. Protector of the realm.
You honor me.
We'll take them Borderly with blood now.
Tomb scum! What do you have to say to me?
Ready the Reaver! What petty offerings do you bring the great Noctilus?
The Great Noctilus can't even handle Bretonnian dukedom. Your faction's a fucking joke. Go complain on the Reddit. Fucking AI pirates. Pathetic.
No need to beg. Lord of the Night. Blood!
Put this one outside the city. We can just kill all of them with a click here and nobody's dead. It's probably even lower casualties. Get 2 battles here, we need Carl experience on the vampire. That's a hell of a convenient.
And tremble.
We don't even need full strength to take Borderly, we can take it with a couple units.
I am Vlad.
Hey, Ankov. Well, congratulations.
The von Carstein. Vlad von Carstein.
This vampire is rank 11.
Devourer of light.
Isabella. We've taken down the border princess. We just need to take the rest of them in the mountains and in Talia. Probably gonna go around, but by the time they arrive, we'll have garrisons up.
Countess of Sylvania.
So the next step is Zaraxil. It's a very impressive moment.
I know the way.
Yoo-hoo! This will rebel in 3 turns due to massive public order penalties. They're building up from desolation and certainty as we abandon settlements. We do want to have this thing up in 3 turns so we don't have to get emergency up. Exactly 3 turns, huh? Let's make sure this is guaranteed. The garrisons are strong, the rebels won't be able to do much, but it's a vampire rebels. I wonder if the vampire rebels are influenced here by the border princess territory, because they always get strong rebels.
This better be important.
Okay, Tom Carstein is here to clear the bloody spears and go back north. Definitely piled a lot of negative public order, but you know, we'll just adjust to it. Rubio Nubial rank 35. Make capacity tier 1, it's on tier 2. Tier 2 and tier 4.
You dare.
Plus some unique buildings.
Darkness
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Get more great swords.
And wolves.
The shields don't matter. We need damage. Shields get bullied by large units. At least the ones actually fight them back a little bit.
Unwise.
Darkness comes.
This looks like a solid spot here, but we can't trespass, and shame we don't have Imperial here. We'll not connect our provinces here. Trespassing with Malekith is minus 40 relations for 10 turns. We are currently at 454, and we can only recruit one Necromancer per turn. One Necromancer per turn. Because you get only one per turn. As we're starting to reach capacity, we'll upgrade buildings. There you go, I can do it now, so you don't have to keep asking about it instead of getting the turn. We've been checking construction at the end of the turn, unless we are just in the middle of things. These buildings are also expensive and not worth building everywhere either. But it's still good to build until we have 100 Necromancers. So all of this stuff is coming from Lastria now.
Tyria,
They do have the top as well.
you and all that you stand for.
Oh, it's only Shrine of Cain and Galen Vale. There must have been an extra garrison there. Yep. And there must have been an army then. How the hell this still stands? It's bizarre.
Darkness comes. You dare.
Unwise.
We have still here. We have Campaigner.
Bring me flesh to craft. Everything dies.
Yeah, it was just maxer moments on the planche for this one. We stayed a little bit lower, would have been in the planche, but it doesn't really matter. Sea of Dreams, and this is the western straits of the Great Ocean. So Lawton is actually on the ocean now. Used to be 10 capacity for the heroes until Win the Crown DLC, and then they just put it to 100 without saying a single word why, or mentioning in page notes. The usual shit they do.
Follow me.
Kinda makes sense it's 100, cause the world is massive. They must have at that point realized how big it is going to get. How much bigger.
Who shall we destroy?
Darkness comes.
I will not betray you. I will not betray you.
Reichland is making 26,000.
Yes?
The base is already very high there. Without a single necro would be over 10k.
Do you need fresh troops?
Darkness comes. Yes, my sire.
It's not a big amount considering the amount of necromancers, but there's nothing else to do with necromancers other than boosting income. It's a primary role this stage of the campaign. We have one per army, maybe two in some armies if you want it. Couple of spies, and the rest just gonna boost income.
Who wishes the red kiss? March.
So 7 out of 10 necromancers are there to boost income.
Bring me flesh to craft. Necropolis awaits.
Ascendant. Strike out.
Oh my god.
Happy birthday? It's not my birthday. Thank you, sir.
Shit.
My birthday is in June, 6th of June.
Track ahead.
I guess it's 12 months sub-birthday, yeah.
We are in agreement. Fight!
I mean, turns to recruit the Blood Knights here. One turn each, huh? I guess he has the lower recruitment times, right?
Darkness comes.
Ordo Draconis.
My will alone. Yes.
We'll raise the Grave Guard in a Mortis engine somewhere else.
This better be important.
Costs 592 right now. They have 40% cheaper in his army. So also lowered by another 5%. Technology was 5%, 10% from the bloodline, 3% per iron.
I hunt.
Find me grave bound.
Let's go, income buff.
Move.
Frenzy for 10 turns.
Let us.
Now this is a scary fleet.
Across the map. It will be.
Well, there's a couple more treasures here. We're gonna just do a circle here.
Master.
Exclamation mark goal, I feel sorry for you. Why do you say that?
March.
I despise this notion.
More heroes here now to target.
This night?
They have replenishment. Might have not triggered it yet.
Never.
Yes. Kill. What?
Yeah, I love member counts. Just.
The bubonic clan. Ready.
Looks like exactly enough movement. 69. Oh, boys, what do we have here?
More mausoleums to defile.
69, another gambler. Okay. Will the Necro wound the Plague Red? Yes, 69%, no, 31%. Place your shekels, boys.
I will not betray you.
is about to spread the plague here. All in on 69. Okay, let's see. It's a little bit better odds on the alternative, right? 69 versus 31. Both things can happen here. There are big betters on both sides here. Look at all those shekels going, boys. We got currently 66 versus 34. 69% chance is pretty high chance, guys. Pretty high chance, but not a safe thing. There's a big payout for no right now. Big payout. I don't see her around. Okay.
This night? Wither, fool. Who shall we
He did it.
destroy?
No plague for the rats. Congrats to the winners.
Your wish, master. Speak up!
They still don't want peace. Was this broken? This looks broken. Same here. Beat him in submission several times and still no peace.
Now, it will be done. You dare!
If I make a move here, they'll just get free movement. So we'll just ambush in the pass here. They might move towards Circulus.
You dare! It shall be done. As you command.
Alcedra is holding Zandri. It's a shithole, but he's holding it.
Do you know who I am?
And all these Bretonnians not uniting against the Quake.
Onward!
More head skulls.
Yes.
Honor before glory, protector of the realm.
A wise action.
Sword of Bloodshed 1000 Dark Magic, not bad. It's a good weapon.
More mausoleums to defile.
Sword of Bloodshed. What does the Banshee have? It does need a talk. Oh, nice. Just keep an eye on these territories here.
Move.
We'll start assaulting here.
I obey. As you
A couple of these kill the White Kings to destroy some of the armies which are not probably supported in a siege.
do not mistake me for a fool. I obey.
We take Nagenhof al Benbehaven. This is another iron.
I will not betray you. Darkness comes.
There's rebellion in the mountains. It's gonna be vampires. It's massive corruption here.
Your wish, master. Strike out. Who shall we destroy? Yes, misery awaits. This will be fun.
Chaos destroying anything yet? They destroy Volsgrad. Adam's one. Volsgrad about to destroy Prague. This province always gets fucked unless you fight them off in this area here with the massive military. Which is, you know, kind of pointless because you're doing other things. Unless it's the end of your campaign, you're not gonna go there. Put a little bit more into upgrading this thing here so I can unlock 100 necromancers.
King of Darkness.
So Bordeaux, our military is beaten. It's gonna be Carcassonne after that. And there is Hearthstone here, some Skaven here as well. Some pirates and what remains of the Border Princes. Why is all this necromancery? Well, we have a massive empire, 96 elements, which also gives us a huge capacity for necromancers. And necromancers boost income. This is a province with good base wealth, and each one of these necromancers here is generating almost 500 dark magic without any special followers, just by being here. The upkeep on the necromancer is lowered by 50%, and their upkeep is 125. This is just bug display. So you pay 125 and they make over 500. There's nothing else to do with the necromancer capacity than boost income. Which makes an extra necromancer better than the repression building. And this building is also needed for growth in a lot of places. So necromancers are economy heroes once you reach a certain stage of campaign, which was reached like over 30 minutes ago.
Courtesy is a sure sign of good breeding. Welcome.
The Marakov dynasty is big. They've taken down Suddenburg. They managed to take down Tlaqua. They're actually looking good. Major kingdom here. They're allied with Cetra.
On thy knees. That
Ah, you want peace, huh? We'll have peace when you have when you're dead.
thou may speak for now.
These guys control the capital here. Must have rebelled. It's Warring Clan Vulcan. Winterthur has confederate Hellspire tribe, makes them now the largest Northern faction, sure. There's still the Gormadni tribe and the Vanaheimlings. Markle's got a little bit more armor, a little bit more damage. Local province, huh? I guess this is where we can cycle benches for a lower cost.
More mausoleums to defile. More mausoleums to defile. Darkness comes.
The benches will be free to recruit as well, huh? Say it's like over 1,000 a turn.
Your wish, Master. Who shall we destroy?
All the crones.
You dare?
Necro.
Master.
So they cost like 2,400. It costs all 3,000 in this rank without the technology.
Are you ready? Dance macabre.
Let's see how they are Vargals, but no,
This night,
no,
this suits my cause.
Graveguard.
I thirst.
Spy around.
Dance macabre. What?
Looking for discipline vampires.
Yes?
Now we can recruit them on rank 14, which is pretty solid. Got a 1 Carstein Court Hall, which is additional 2 ranks for the vampires. Now we can also recruit lords on rank 11. Yeah, rank 11. What's the name of the fast load screens more for Fallout 4? Load accelerator. We'll get army number 9. More military presence. Make their enemies also shit easier. Shit themselves.
This better. This will do.
This is army number 9, Strackland. We'll be playing a little bit more, what's it called, Channel Blight, see one or two more missions, and after that we'll decide to play more or play Switch to Fallout 4. Watch the Stampede, just Google Fallout 4 load accelerator. If you want it visually, check the first part of the Fallout 4 playthrough.
My bloodline calls. Shed their blood! How dare you!
Looking for Devious White Kings, Disciplined Banshees. They're gonna take Nagenhof, which means Behafen is gonna follow, abandoned now. We given Ostermark to Manfred. Shame we had to abandon it, so he has to build it from ground up.
Sylvania greets thee, friend.
Yeah, you are one of the vampires in RuneScape. There's so many characters. Let's see. A necromancer or a vampire? This is Vlad's army.
All shall know me and
It's cookies. Yeah, we'll switch to white turn next turn, because it takes one turn to apply those followers. You're a vampire with top 1 Carstein army. Rank 30. This campaign, Skadi, you're a Strigoi bloodline lord, which gets up when we need to defend the city. So you gotta raise dead, emergency army, and fight them off. Fought off the dwarves a couple times, even defeated the Slayer King. So just purely melee stats and defend where we need to. And the border princes are getting wrecked. Night Shroud is good for vampire. Vampires need defense. This is a very high rank necromancer. To clear them in Karak Buvdar. They also have Lucini and Satosa. Now they might actually be repelled by the what remains of Par Satosa. No, they might have actually started another army. This additional army is actually going to be quite costly due to supply lines or diffusion of magic is called for the vampires. It's literally gonna cost us over 10,000 just on the base. Because the quality in other armies is very high now.
Ready.
But by recruiting the next army, we automatically lose nearly 10k.
Yes.
Don't mess with me.
Which still leaves us with enough for emergencies, because the emergency army top of 9 armies is gonna be very expensive.
This night? Yes, my lord of death.
Well, let's go
I
here.
will not betray you. This way.
We can take Silver Pinnacle if it's gonna be tier 3, but those two will be ruins on top. This area is actually pretty good for attrition if we can corrupt it.
Scums. Yes, empty the tombs.
Hiles try to attack from the south, but Malekith sent forces after them. This place is also gonna be very expensive to build.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
Ridiculous.
But I start this one to just get another one now. What are the chances they actually get through here?
Ulf-One's defender.
Darkness comes.
At your service.
They have 4 settlements here and 2 on Ulton.
You dare. Do not mistake me for a fool.
So many raised dead piles around Ulton, so many. Literally every city is one of them. Critical failure. We'll be back in 5 turns with the demand mind 108.
You dare.
We're gonna attack this without them retreating. This keeps Malekith busy and these guys have to sail around. The end is 9, not even close. We got 34 provinces and we need like 60. People keep adding provinces. Nobody's removing. Oh, not many are removing.
They will serve.
I'm thinking this guy goes northern tank and Gerial here. Ulton is gonna be a mess for a while, and we can't take it unless we got to war with Malekith. So this guy poking here is fine. We're doing other stuff before we send more armies to Ulton. In fact, we're taking Ulton like this with minimal investment is massive. This is already starting to make money.
Bats and wolves gather.
Yeah, the Graveguard are replacing skeletons at this point since we have a strong economy. They do cost money though. 457 versus 0. They can match 3 skeleton spearmen.
Darkness comes.
They can also challenge units that skeleton spearmen have no chance against.
Bring it all to me.
I'm looking for the economy buff in the treasures. There are 2 of them here. That's a muscle on the side.
You dare.
1 more province and 1 less province. We have an agent of chaos here, boys. Well, the sooner we finish this campaign, the sooner we'll see Orion and Tyrion. This one is up to people how long it's gonna last.
I hunt.
So going Hergik and back to Wurbad. That's the plan.
It is night. Follow me.
It's gonna be Tyrion sellout campaign.
What?
That's for this quarter.
Flight. Undeath Ascendant. Then go.
I hunt. I go.
This night. March.
Incentive to sabotage will be cockroach. If we reach certain goal, we'll play
Borders.
Marcus Wolhard next.
Strike out.
And we still have Volkmar in the mix as well.
Who shall we destroy? Do you need fresh troops?
I don't think I'll be playing any more Warhammer 2 beyond that though.
Strike out.
Unless they fuck up Warhammer 3.
Darkness comes. Bring me flesh to... Yes? The Shamblers move. Move.
It is night. Expand Sylvania's borders.
Necropolis awaits. Your wish, Master.
You dare! Yes, my sire. Moving! What?
Ready? This way. Then go. Ready. Your wish.
Going back to
Master.
Warbot.
Now. This way.
And after Warbot, what do we say we're gonna go? Marienburg? Yeah. Someone will help with chaos. Just have to be careful the heroes are not maxed.
Yes. Grave times.
Someone has the creatures of the night and we'll get the deadly power.
Everything dies.
Oh, from 35,000 to 22,000. The income is increasing, but we can increase military to the point where we just lose most of it. Even without adding another army.
Moving.
This is devious, so we can be between these two. I mean, this is actually the same province.
Your will.
They do have some replenishment here. Looks like they just started on the technologies.
Yes.
We get more devious guys here. And they're coming. Someone can go for experience here as well. So I'm just scouting here.
Strike out. Cower before.
Yeah, that's the end of Borlu.
The von Carstein.
Another province.
I thirst.
Have to get out now. The port itself makes money as well.
Lord of the dead.
I'm never gonna trade this wine. We only have 3 trade partners and one of them is bugged.
Vlad von Carstein.
Looks like Clan Scar is attacking Carcassonne. Could be actually the Beastmen.
Those who displease me do
Could
not
be even the
live to
Elves
celebrate.
or the Dreadfleet. This looks actually more like Dreadfleet. Looks like this is where the scare military is. Just get them skill points so we have notifications on. Doesn't matter what I get, it's just these guys are just here to boost income. 97 settlements, 35 provinces. Maybe we can actually fortify this time.
Find me charnel pits.
This is very strange. Very strange.
Keep your roving eyes away.
Well, that the current capital is also on the trade here, which is also a nice addition to our empire.
Let me think
They have a tier 5 settlement here.
No!
For some reason they haven't built the Black Quark building here. Close victory, man. These Gobos are dangerous. We're going around, huh?
Night March.
It's a mainly flying army. There's a massive casualties there and they didn't create a pile. They're flying horrors. And we're going for conduit here. This guy hasn't even been in a manual battle for a while. We can discuss so much shit. We've been a nice flock of doom spamming those gobos. I have to go around because we can't trespass here. It's minus 40. Could also just raised it instead of getting a little bit more money. But the uncertainty has definitely been stacking. Can abandon it with turns as well.
What do you want?
It'll go away after several turns.
Kiss.
So we cleared them on the side of Badlands. The Border Prince is here and this guy's here. Just have to clear them at the Forest of Gloom.
Follow me.
Come on, income. It's ridiculous right now. Oh, ding 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 ding. Guess notice the income jump on the treasure on the income per turn. Construction costs minus 30% for all buildings, all regions. This alone will save us over 100k in 6 turns. And then we have 10% more income all regions. Now we just need to get lost cargo, which is 30 growth and 10% income. I'll look for the treasures and you'll find it. Get lost cargo on top of this and we'll be rolling.
Strike out.
We didn't even have to take replenishment there. We actually have replenishment here. It's a shared sea. Yeah, we could have got an extra 700 income. This bobs the can rates that are rank 7 or higher with extra attack, magic resistance, and weapon strength.
I need more
56 damage, 58. 5 attack now. Makes him definitely better attack than the hex rates outside the charge. Well, they can Downspawn, they can definitely go different ways about it. More convenient ways that are not obscure from, you know, from the player. 66 attack on this bench. This is a good damage, just need to get an attack up.
ready. Mausoleums to defile.
So thanks to materials at sea, we'll make. But this is probably the way right now valued at around 150,000. There's just 6 turns alone grant us shit on. This place, even with materials at sea, the wall costs 7,800. It's almost the base cost in the unpleasant climate.
I will not betray you. They will all pay.
There's one more treasure here, one more treasure here. We could get lost cargo. Well, Camel will be getting experience, that's what matters. We need to just destroy our treasury to get convenience here.
Darkness comes. Strike out. I smell death.
This vision here.
Ascendant. On way.
Comes. Follow me.
So they're still parked in the province.
Light came.
Fool!
Will the rebels besiege this immediately, or is it gonna be at the end of the turn? The castle destroyed first. Since this is not even tier 3, a lot of weak troops, it's not even worth getting emergency garrison here. There's a chaos going, Clan Molder and us.
Yes.
Very good damage in the replenishing. Well, this all just saved us 3,000. Oh, the White Kings got wounded. So we got 3 devious, 1 perceptive right now. One is there just a feeler. $3,900. They're gonna be cheaper than right now. Because we're gonna be passive in the construction crew here. Considering because of the notifications. Not putting any money in this, or this one might be raised by the chaos. Rangestad is pretty safe. Guggenheim as well. This is just because of the convenience of having notifications later on potentially. Treasury can afford right now. Those things in the mountains are crazy costly. We're playing around with having a vassal, even if it's just detrimental and limiting us, in a way. This will destroy the treasury if we keep upgrading these things. Destroy it. Certainly is a little bit higher, and we still have to remove a couple of settlements. This will get us close to 20 necromancers. You do need the growth building on tier 1 most of these places. Tier 2 unlocks 5 more growth and a necromancer, which is great. But tier 3 one is poop, because its costing doesn't give much. The plus recruit rank for necromancers are questionable past a certain point. Only the necromancer rank 20 plus. You can only recruit them at 25 plus. Economy treasury could have been probably close to 250,000 if we weren't looking for a convenience here. playing with notifications, so we save like 5+ minutes per turn. With the Matildas at Sea and Lost Cargo, we can get there. Especially if we don't get army number 10 11 for a while. This is a long campaign. Wow. Well, sure, you can fight here. But what about the Black Arcs? Prague is only tier 2. Cannot match Chaos. Too much armor, and the experience makes them win by default. But we can try to destroy both Hell Cannons. That's my prediction. It does help a bit in the overall. Will Chaos lose both Hell Cannons? Yes, no. You can win against rank 9 Chaos troops with no experience garrison that has no armor piercing. We'll have only one unit that can grind armor. Couple of heavy Chaos warriors with a chosen can kill all this. This is a rank 9 Chaos troops with the melee buff. It's a scary stuff for the vampires if you don't have this destructive magic. So you need to use all the debuffs possible, all the curses, soul blight, and buff your troops as well and heal them. You need the whole package. Vlad has the whole package, but Vlad is on the other side of the world, doesn't really care about this. If they destroy 2 provinces inland, like to Behafen and Wolfenburg, that's fine. If we destroy beyond that, that's bad. The way we can destroy Hell Cannon is the towers and the flying units. It is highly likely to destroy both. Will be some better RNG if we don't destroy both here. Other than that, we don't have to try anything else. We just have to hold the towers, which can shoot the Hell Cannons. I'll assign the Arrow Towers on the Hell Cannon. This garrison's pretty good against the rebels, but can't do shit against Chaos Army. Even a single army would be impossible to defeat. If it was only one army here, we could have considered emergency garrison. Diminish the treasure a bit to kill stuff. The Hell Cannon is in line of fire of 3 different towers. I'll fight back as they're unbreakable. So the bats can surround them. But we're not getting any hits. Look at this on a single one. Wow. Just lost the left tower. Losing the middle tower. Still 3 alive. Really unlucky with finishing them off. Missing quite a bit. Literally have one more chance here. Army losses are piling up. Plus the Vargas did it. That's it. That's the last chance. I think the other one survived. The bats haven't killed a single one. We attacked on 4, but they have the massive health because the hell can health. Each one has over 200 health. So a unit of bats hasn't killed a single one of the Chaos Dwarfs out of 4. Just damage it to low health. We needed to drop one more. There's a very high chance that second Hell Cannon is alive. Oh, my boy dead. Okay, very good. Lost, not lose. The type of there.
A true diplomat can hide much behind a silvered word. A true diplomat can hide much behind...
Let's see how they separate now on the Clan Molder here. It's supposed to Confederate, yeah. Now the bulk of the chaos is here.
No! Never!
We're not even supposed to have Prague. We had it because it was controlled by the Clan Graitus. Kislev has a better garrison. It does have better garrison.
Yes, my sire.
I will not betray you. Then go.
33,000 income nearly.
Your wish, master. Yes, misery awaits.
We have not bothered about this area. There's a second settlement they raised the chaos, but they didn't have the Volsgar herself. We had no military in the area. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It looks like all of their armies went this way and they ignored this completely. Wonder if we control this element here would have if they would have went here, but it could be because these two are ruins. Right now, it looks like all 12 armies is going into Kislev area to fight Clan Molder and us. We have one army close,
Bats and wolves, gather.
but it's not super reliable. Would be enough to defend the city against multiple armies, though. Vampires might get killed, though.
Don't mess with me.
Well, they're finally considering peace treaty, huh? Take Seal Pinnacle, though.
This night, I shall...
The Chaos diverts to the Darklands, it's ideal. These territories are hard to traverse.
Undeath Ascendant.
Oh, Brass Cleaver, nice. It's a good weapon for a Necromancer.
is night.
This is enough to get a tier 3 defenses. Now we can give peace.
Don't mess with me. What's your message?
There's still a Dwarven Clan Molder, Gormandi Tribe, and Warriors of Chaos. Until South and Darklands. They do have one tier 5 city, so they can still get military. Having the Silver Pinnacle might make the Chaos divert a bit, but it could be because of these elements here as well. They send a couple of armies here will be much easier than they send all of the armies here.
Who shall we destroy?
Ready.
We don't really care about facing Chaos with all our military might, which we just steamroll them, because we are on 3 different fronts. We just keep progressing as the Chaos is not shown up with the main military. I'll have some of these lower armies try to do something about it. I'll definitely try to defend Southern Oblast, even if it depletes all the treasury. Because this is where we can destroy a lot.
I obey. Bring me flesh to craft. Necropolis.
Almost still in experience. Sort of strife. Rank 16.
Tomb rot.
Let's see what we have here. Cycle this. Benches are free. There's a discipline one. That will give the Blood Max movement.
Von Carstein.
Hilarious. We could have one of those upper armies just do Bretonian stuff here and a lot up there. But I want to have a lot closer to Ultron and Utter Lore instead.
Vlad von Carstein.
I'm gonna take Massive Oracle and then strike at this Excellency, but one army they can just go around, especially go here.
I am Vlad. Devourer of light.
Who shall we destroy?
The rest of Bretonia, Southern Realms, Mountains, and Utter Loren. That's the plan here.
Let us make doom, then go.
Another Legion Pennant, it's always good to get those.
Tomb rot. My
No. I'm probably gonna disband her for a discipline vampire. Still looking for those now. The ghosts were just Cameron was just getting some experience from potential experience from the treasures,
Ready.
sea battles. We did get Matilda's by sea, which is insane.
Yes.
There's 4 different treasures here.
Northmen come!
What do you want? This suits my cause. Good, this will do.
So we can only get 6 vampires, 1 banshee, 1 white king, and 7 necromancers. Need more disciplined vampires. Just cycle them here and hope we are all disciplined. We'll put banshee, this one little banshee in every army for more movement. It's a good tank as well, as long as you avoid magic attacks. Good tank, amazing tank.
More sleep shines.
There's a massive trespass penalty if we go through this area here. Plus 2 turns if we go around. Go damn!
To the shadows.
This is Cameron Rebels right now. We actually won those.
Who wishes the red kiss? Dance macabre. I thirst.
Doesn't matter, just another great little notification here. I forgot to get this one up, huh? What do we have here? Night Shroud. Attack defense, Opal Amulet. Mambo Jumbo. Warken. This one is a horrible item, but on a Banshee sometimes actually can do something, especially if you forget that unit has magic attacks that is about to hit her. Instead of, you know, crumbling from 40% health from 2 hits for magic attack, you actually save her. It's otherwise it's such a bad item. This is also situational against air. Because the enemy have air like Bats, Vargeists, Pegasus Knights. Could be something. Phoenix, Dragon. All these items are just really questionable. And situational. We are wiping out Border Princess here.
The world will be ours.
I refuse.
You refuse. It's a little bit of Waltz, and that will heal Satos and Lucini and Merigliano, Skimblight, Estalia, Lester Bertoni, and Ataloran. Well, I have probably 3 armies in Ataloran. There's some potential casualties on Ataloran if we don't do it right. As in, you know, lose a unit or 2. I mean, you can fuck up and lose a whole army. Looking for what's it called, Lost Cargo.
Move. Bring it all to me.
Okay. Should visit this, the Warden of Ultron. Treasury is holding. Even with the extra army around, without the extra lord around, it's actually not an army yet.
March!
It's gonna cost 10k no doubt. We'll drop under 15k income unless we increase that income in 6 turns. This is pretty straightforward. This is a Von Carstein bloodline. Only one thing you do with Von Carstein bloodline. Need heroes.
Move! I hunt! Nightmare!
Okay. We'll see how Mumford does militarily when he takes the rest of the Ostermark. Taking complete Ostermark, which we abandoned, which is, you know, beyond ridiculous. We'll see if he doubles his military. Right now, Mumford 5 units, Gore 17. Control of Behafen should grant him access to more armies. If at that point his treasury is not increasing, we can give him a little bit of money, which that money will be worth 3 times for him. Each 10k we give him will be worth it probably 30,000. Okay. Next step for the construction crew is Wurbat tier 5.
Do you need fresh troops?
I thirst.
Do you need fresh troops? March! I smell death. This way.
On Death Ascendant. Expand Sylvania's borders. Who wishes the red kiss? Strike out!
I will not betray you.
Wurbat is tier 5. So we add 2 more buildings. There's a Necromancer and there is a bench building. Where else do we have wine except in Wurbat? It's Wurbat. Is there really that much wine here? 144. This is a useless building. No income. Let's get rid of that shit, but any other building here is gonna be better.
Thou canst serve me.
What? I go.
Your wish, master. Die. More mausoleums to defile. This will be fun.
Forbidden Road. Found quite a bit of Forbidden Road this campaign. Lots of them nations. I feel like 2 or 3 of them from the ruins alone. Forbidden Road is a great item for a Necromancer. Necromancer priority. I think all of our Necromancer have it. This is Forbidden Road number 9. Just need to get a Discipline Necromancer Stractum. That's pointless, she's actually useful here. Devious plus block army, separate some of their military.
As you
moving!
Your wish, master.
Now we see where the rest of the border princes are. Sartosa and Lucini. The only reason Pirates Sartosa are up because we attacked border princes. They probably would have taken down Clan Skyr as well. They were rolling.
Tempt me not.
I think not.
Yes. Yes.
Cease.
All they need to do in camp and they'll get most of those troops back. Ever since they added the replenishment on top. Not as bombo to harassment as they used to be.
I relish the opportunity.
They're in range of Kislev.
Gol King. Stregoj, Gol King.
Been giving Manfred Ostermark. Been slowly abandoning the province so he can take it, so he can double his military.
Now.
Yes, my sire.
Ready.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
So Kislev is gonna get attacked here. They're gonna spread the military on these elements as well. This is gonna be a ridiculous cost. Yeah, that's the emergency garrison here. I'll switch to Zavastra, might even go around for Jakova, Kesseln, Rauken. But there's some armies coming now here as well. We have to deal with 12 of them. Without military in the area, even if we beat them with the garrisons, we can't really finish them off unless it's an auto-resolve follow-up. Or an auto-resolve in the first place. They cannot be wiped out by just garrisons, it's not possible. The armies have to be there as well. The treasury will hold. We lost half our wealth, but we're gonna have to deal with this without having our main armies here. We gotta deal with it like this. Once that's sorted, the income will skyrocket again. We added Strackland at the same time, so this puts us to 10 armies. The Agboro can also now go for Chaos as well. Gonna be more they can handle. More than they can handle. Clown Molder is an embarrassment. Next to no military. So our primary enemy right now is Warriors of Chaos and Eatane. We're finishing off Border Princess and Bloody Spears. We're also expanding in the Border Princess Mountains, Southern Realms, and soon after Loren. while holding what we have on Ulton right now, because Maliki taking the rest. Once we clear some of these minor factions and converge with the rest of the armies, it's just gonna be a steamroller. One nation after another just gonna go down. There are 35 provinces, 97 settlements. We did abandon Ostermark. So Manfred can take it. We did lose Prague because it was written. And other than that, we lost this one because intended. This one was taken by the Bloody Spears, and we're gonna drop this one as well. Ulton is pretty quiet right now. We're going for treasures. We might even get lost cargo on top of Matildas at sea. That'll be 20k income per turn for 6 turns. And we'll keep getting buffs to the economy all the time, so we'll keep increasing military all the time. But there is such thing as too much, because we're either gonna have to stop building or stop upgrading stuff. The military at least. So even with having all this, with crazy economy, we can still run out. Partially to do, you know, trying to create convenience with construction notifications. I think our income is increasing faster than we are spending if you don't take into account emergency armies. Obviously, this army putting out of nowhere on top of 9 armies is gonna be very costly. But it's required for, you know, convenience. So we have extra military to wipe out the invaders and just keep rolling. That's what the extra money is for emergencies.
A true diplomat can hide much behind a silvered word.
Why is this faction even opening diplomacy? Why does Maliki don't destroy them? Why declare war on them and invite Maliki? I think he would join it. Or we can just take the settlement ourselves. We have to trespass though, we can trespass with Malekith. We're almost getting to the point where Malekith might start liking us, but I can randomly declare war on Manfred. Our military access, we can't reach that part of Ulthon. If you trespass with Malekith, you get minus 40 relations for each trespass. It lowers 10% per turn. So you trespass 2-3 times, guaranteed war. In most situations. He might respect our military and ignore it though. Has Malekith been losing settlements since the southern invasion? I have not checked Nagarod. We'll check it out. Turn 105. Get buff for Terrorgeists or damage, attack, and charge. There's a lot of rebellions appear out of nowhere. So getting Krone is fine actually. Benches are already free there anyways.
Overlord.
He's started losing settlement to Chaos and Nagaret. There's an alliance here against Malekith which has been winning this whole time. Since Malekith sent most of his military to Ultron. He's been slowly losing to
When Loic dances,
Nagarite,
so shall I.
and whoever is in this area. It's mainly Nagarite though. There's also Exodus of Nehek. So it looks like Nagarite has destroyed the sisters here. So Nagarite is a big player here. Confederation is imminent, I feel. Tyrion and Teclis already united. So the High Elves can still fight off Malekith. Even after Malekith rolling them and we are rolling them from the other side. The Nagarite did great in Nagarite, you don't often see this. It does look like the High Elves will win in Nagarot, unless Malekith starts sending armies there. This is probably the main reason why Malekith hasn't attacked us. I think he's actually shifting priorities here as well.
Speak.
52, this is slightly improving. It looks like we could get extra points fighting Warriors of Chaos or Nagarite right now. I think his priority is Nagarite and Warriors of Chaos. So if we go against these factions here, everything else is, would work a little bit less. His thing has also been crippling him a bit. There's a couple of armies here. Has a crazy military, but half of it's in the Black Arcs, which are have situational help and most of the time questionable help. Doesn't look like he's gonna lose all of Nagarot. This area is lost. So he does have Ulthuan though. It looks like an ideal alliance with Malekith. If we didn't have Manfred as a vassal, we'd have allied with Malekith. But still interesting things can happen here. We're gonna have to deal with all this chaos as well. Not every time we're gonna have to deal with full chaos invasion ourselves. We should have had a Vlad here, probably. But the economy can survive the chaos invasion. Since we are a superpower. Anyways guys, it's pitch black here. Means perfect time for some atmospheric games. And let's find a save here. Let's find a save here. One of these days we'll have a long stream of one Carstein's, but not today. I wanna play a little bit more of that. What's the game called? Channel Blight. Save here. It's possible to confederate Manfred the Yellow Dragon. We need to break vassalage, make him happy, and then confederate. I'm still hoping Manfred will triple his military. And if he's useless against the Chaos Invasion, then it's all this effort was for nothing. But it's a little bit science here. This is probably the last time I play with a vassal. This was the final time, literally, until they rework the whole vassal system. Anyways, it's saved. I'll see you guys in 9 PM in 20 minutes with the Chernobyl, that Russian survival horror game. We'll play a few more missions if it's get any better. If not, we have Fallout 4 as well. In a bit.